Please give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Nobody can hear me. Uh, it says my mic is on. Please let me know if you can hear me. Hmm. This is Joe's silent show today. Now we can hear you. Thank you. I'm not sure what happened. Let me try something just to mess. Let me know if you can hear me. I'm away from the mic. How about this? For this, is this what a mess? Let me know if you can hear me okay. Give me a thumbs up in the chat if I'm not too loud and not too low. Yes, we can. Thank you, Ange. Great. All right, let's catch up on the chat while I'm here. Did you guys vote already? Thank you for voting. I appreciate it. I see a lot of votes. These are the semifinals. So each one of these pieces has won their relative round. They're all champions already, but only one can walk away from this round. Get in on it. Let's see. No Sound Joe. Joe's in another stream watching Batman Slabs. LOL. I must confess that I do have DA Comics simulcasting. I'm just trying to win one of those giveaways. But that's not why I was late. Let's see. Can anybody hear Joe? We have people waiting. Here's another stream. Donuts. Are you in the stream also? Are you in DA's stream? Ange, you're in DA's stream. I saw Ange go on a shopping spree a couple of nights ago. This is Joe's silent show today. No, it's not silent. Is it me? Can anybody hear? Now we can hear you. Can hear you. It's just kind of low. Yes, we can. My volume was down and I hear you perfectly. Yeah, so it's on me that you don't have your volume up. I love how that works. Okay, cool. We're going to do an unveiling. This is exciting. It's a zombie Wolverine that I've been poking at the last few weeks, episodes. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, it's easy to fix. Easy fix. Easy fix. Oh, it's so sticky because it's fresh. Fresh paint. I like this kind of gritty effect. I tried a different size, I don't know what you call it, needle. The needle that goes in. I broke one of the pieces for the 0.3 needle. And so I'm trying a 0.2 needle, and I'm guessing that might be more coarse because I'm getting this cool kind of coarse texture. You won't be able to see it because I did such a heavy coat on the background, but I like it for the future. Future pieces will be gritty. Airbrush working. Airbrush is working. It's official. Last time I broke it out, it was sputtering and splattering, and it wasn't pretty. So I think what happened was there's a nearly microscopic piece. It must be about this big. No exaggeration. Has a needle in it. And you're supposed to thread, it's got a screw on the end. You're supposed to thread that needle into another piece. Looks like that. Something like that. No, like this. And then you put this other piece on top. And so I must have broke the screw without even realizing it. Very frustrating. So I had to order another one. Good times. Okay, please remember how to bust out the toothbrush. Toothbrushes are cool too. Nothing wrong with the toothbrush. It's even grittier than this kind of dust. This is like a dust grit. Toothbrush is like visceral grit. Can you hear me okay? I just pulled out my earbuds. So if you can't hear me, or if you can hear me, give me the thumbs up. Is it true that when you're live streaming, you can't win another person's giveaway? We're going to find out today. Yeah, DA Comics, if you guys are absolute Batman fans, if you guys are absolute Batman fans, make sure you're flipping back and forth with DA Comics because he's selling a lot of great stuff. I'm not really a graded comics guy anymore. He's selling a lot of graded comics. I went through my phase of graded comics. I had a Amazing Spider-Man 9 in a 5.5. It looked immaculate. But when I called in, they used to have a phone service back when I was in this phase. They used to have a phone service, and you call them, and they would give you the report. And so apparently, my 5.5 it was a subscription copy, so it was folded in half. But the fold, you couldn't tell it was folded because it was slabbed. You just couldn't tell. And the fold itself didn't break the color. So that was that was an experience. Oh, look at this. I liked this color against this. I might have to go darker with the green though. Thumbs up. Thank you, Wesley. Wesley, have you ever submitted your own to get graded? I actually have. If you go into the bin, you'll see New Zodiacs comics. You'll see Megahertz comics. You'll see Bold Blood comics all graded. I actually have I have 9/8 in everything, I think. 9/8 are available in each one of my comics. Let me check the bin because there's a Megahertz. The case was damaged. I broke it in New York. And the book itself wasn't damaged, but I just want to make sure that I removed it from the bin because I sold it at the last show I was at. One second. If you scroll down to in the bin, if you scroll down to 030 items that start with 03, like 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. Yeah, I do have a damaged one here. I gotta remove this. Hold on. Delete item. Okay. So I've got a 9/8 megahertz. I got a 9/8 Bold Blood. Hey, this looks cool, isn't it? I'm looking at it on the screen. It looks very cool. I think I'm going to have to, I got to match the value. You guys know what a value of a color is, right? The value is how dark it is. I'm going to have to match the value of this background color to the burning fumes that are coming off our zombie, and that way it'll set the fumes back in space and let these highlights pop. It's like Jimi Hendrix. Angry Geeks, my brother, in the house. That's right, Zombie Wolverine, dude. You know you want one of these. What's up, brother? I forgot my mask. I forgot my Lewis Perry mask. I should have brought it. Angry Geeks. Follow Angry Geeks here on Whatnot and online on Facebook. What's going on, brother? We're doing well. We're doing real good. I hope the same for you, man. I saw your Facebook. I didn't have a chance to comment, but it sounds like you're in good health, and I'm so glad to hear that because I love you like nothing else. I love you like cupcakes and applesauce. So best of health to you, buddy. Twitch. Oh, that's right. He's on Twitch. It's starting to look good. See, I told you. I told you. You gotta believe me. I think this was a piece. I don't know. It could have worked in black and white if I did my toothbrush in the background, but I like the colors for this. We got a little more work to do on this, though. Now that I see the intensity and the depth of this color, we need to put some of that in here as well. So let me find a dark green. First, I need to color in this area. Let's see. All right. Do I have a peony? I do have a peony. I have a peony, but my peony my peony is dry. This color is called peony. Don't get the wrong ideas. I like the 97, kind of looks like a hollow. It does, doesn't it? When the light picks it up. I didn't feel like masking off that stenciled lettering. I'm too lazy for that. So this is what we got here. Very smart. Also, I didn't want it to look exactly like my other one, the Venom one. Where's that? I didn't want this guy to look too much like this one. Thanks for the shout outs, Joe. My pleasure. You're Angry Geeks on Twitch as well? You're back. Thanks for the shout outs. Yeah, that one was amazing. Yep. Angry Geeks on Twitch, on Facebook, on Instagram, on Whatnot. Don't forget to follow me here on Whatnot. I just cracked 2,000 followers. And don't forget to follow me on Instagram. I'm in the backwards phase of my followers on Instagram. I lost like 10 followers in the last week. So you guys, if you're not following me on Instagram, please do so. So Peony, this guy, how do we? I know. I got it. I got it. I'm not sure if this one is. I'm not sure if this guy's gonna be refillable. It's so dry. Let's try it out. I just took one of these refill things. I squeezed a few drops into the airbrush. A few drops. It was like, I don't know, this much. So more than a few drops. But it works real well in the airbrush. Let's see. Okay. Put the cap on, wrong cap. Put the brush tip back in. Let that soak up a little bit. And put this cap on. Let that soak up a little bit. Hopefully that'll soften up the tip because I'm not sure I'll be able to use that marker. Let's see. Okay, anything going on in the chat? That was the first one I got to see you do on here, says Wesley. Wesley, good memory. Sophia isn't. She is Sophia Cormier. Sophia is the other angry geek. She's great. We frequently see her dressed as cosplaying as Harley. This Harley, actually, very close to this version. She looks great as Harley. Angry Geeks stream games on Twitch under the Angry Geeks and Sophia Cormier handles. So check them out. Anybody here on Twitch? Angry Geeks question: how could Wolverine be a zombie? I don't know. I'll let you work that out. I just draw the shit. That's an excellent question, though. There's a whole universe where they turn. Ha ha ha. I'm on Twitch, says Wesley. Oh, good to know. Are you do you play on Twitch too, or do you just watch others play? I'm curious of this Twitch scene. Yeah, I'm not sure we're gonna get what I need. There we go. Still needs a little help. I know that I've read a comic book with zombie Wolverine in it. It was kind of dumb, but uh, fair point. Wolverine would have to be dead in order for him to become a zombie. And can Wolverine die? That's the question, because his healing factor practically makes him immortal. I've seen an issue of, I forget what it was, where he was like boiled down to like two cells, two brain cells or something, and he recovered. Was that Old Man Logan? I forget what issue that was. So if he can go from two brain cells back to life, I'm not sure a zombie Wolverine is possible. But a zombie Wolverine is cool, and that's all that matters in the end. Okay, so while this is absorbing some more ink, I'm going to hit these. I'm going to hit this gas that's sputtering around his face with some darker ink. Question of the week. That's right. Tune into Angry Geeks on Facebook right after you vote for your favorite sketch. Lewis, which one did you vote for? Harley, Spider-Man Jam, Batman Jam, Spidey Darkness. Leslie does both on Twitch. Disney Plus has the episode in the Marvel What If series, the zombies. Yeah, Spidey Darkness, says Wesley. Thank you for your input. Feedback is so important. And later I'll show you who it's going up against. Tomorrow, Thursday at noon, I'll be here. We're going to have the finals, black and white finals. Holy sugar snaps. I think there were only 2 black costume Spider-Man drawings in the contest, and they're both in the finals tomorrow. And they're both owned by Age 21. And they're both knockoffs of other artists' drawings. This is the winner of the first round of semifinals, and this is the winner of the second round of semifinals. So they're going to bump heads tomorrow. It's McFarlane versus Clayton Crane through my prism. Green, dark green. Oh, also I have to, I gotta go on my YouTube and make sure my YouTube is streaming. Stand by, stand by. A lot to do here. YouTube, Jerry. Here we go. Let's get to 2,000 followers. Now we're, I think we're, let's get to 2,000 followers. Now, I think we're 2 episodes behind in the titles. 1 second. Awesome. Looking good, looking good, looking good. I like the symbiote one. That's awesome. Which one is the symbiote one? They're both symbiote ones. Are you talking about the tomorrow's finals? Spidey Darkness. Wesley, thank you for sharing. The second one, yes. The one where he's standing on Eddie Brock's grave. That's hardcore, man. That's some hardcore conceptual work there. I like it. Ainge knows how to put. He's a good caster. What's a casting director? He knows how to put the best drawings with the best artists. The second one, yes, that's definitely getting my vote. Very cool. Thank you for the feedback. Feedback's so important. Most of the reason I do what I do is because I like to draw, and I like to draw things that I like to draw. But I also do this for a living. So if I'm drawing things that people tend not to like to look at, then I don't make a living. So it's always good when you guys give me feedback. I think you can kind of tell by some of these contests who people like to request, right? The classics. Meanwhile, if you go in my Buy It Now, you'll find a drawing I did just for fun, something character that I love. His name is Nighthawk. He's like Marvel's first Batman type character. Moon Knight is kind of like Batman as well. But the very first Marvel Batman like character was a character called Nighthawk, and he came he came around in the Silver Age as a member of the Squadron Supreme, and the Squadron Supreme was just an obvious knockoff of the Justice League. But for some reason, Nighthawk kind of, I guess the creators at Marvel in the 70s, they seem to like Nighthawk, so Nighthawk ends up um, joining the Defenders in the 70s. Issue 17, I remember it like it was yesterday. Uh, he comes in and he's got a new costume, and it's the primary colors that everybody loves. It's blue slash black, red, and yellow, and his costume looks badass. Love Nighthawk ever since then. And then I had to work my way back to what he looked like originally. And the original costume I like very much as well. It's gray and black. It's very Batman color palette. And so I love that character in all his forms. So about, geez, I would say maybe 5 years ago now. I'm not even sure. It's a long time ago. I did a sketch a day for about 3 weeks, and I felt like drawing Nighthawk. So I drew a Nighthawk sketch, which I personally love. I still love it. I think it's great. But 4 or 5 years later, it's still sitting in my bin. You can find it. I'm going to take it with me to Heroes Con in North Carolina. And that's, I think, in June, right? Next month. And if it doesn't sell there, I'll probably end up dropping my price and taking the hit. See if somebody's interested in buying it. But you can take it home right now. It's the same price as a commission here on the stream. This one is on 9 by 12 paper. The character is called Nighthawk. If you do a search, let's say you go in to buy it now and you click search products and click Night. Ooh, does he come up? I don't see it. Oh, there he is. Item number 210. Nighthawk, 9 by 12. Defenders, Squadron Supreme, Squadron Sinister. He's a cool character. Marvel's first Batman. That's not far from me. When in June? I don't have the exact dates in front of me, but it's usually Father's Day weekend. Is that like, that's early June, right? Like the 10th, something like that. Highly recommended. I mean, A-list artists, comic artists, I mean, they're there on the regular, so you can't lose, even if I'm not there. But I'm gonna give it a shot. I haven't been to Heroes Con in over 20 years. So I thought I'd give it a shot. Been a long time. Time flies. Holy cats. Time is flying, folks. So my friend Jason has a table there, and his buddy who runs the table offered me space at the show. And at the same time, my other friend, Ian's going to the show, and he offered to split the hotel space with me. So I'm like, these things are coming together a little too conveniently. So I thought I'd ride the wave of destiny and give it a shot. Show up at Heroes Con one more time after 20 years. Very, very cool. I had a great time last time I was there. It's just there's a lot of competition there. But like I said, 20 years, I've got a crap ton of stuff that I didn't have 20 years ago. I'm happy to share. I got to go spread the new Z, right? I got to tell everybody I can about my creator-owned comics. If Lewis is still in the room, Angry Geeks, you still in here? I love it when Louis tells everybody about my book. He does it so well. He does it better than me. Louis, are you in the room still? The 12th through 14th. Thank you, Donuts. Wesley says, oh, nice. Donuts, I'm definitely going to have to take a ride up there. That'd be cool. And if you guys see me at the show and you want to chat, make sure you remind me who you are on Whatnot so I can make the connection in my brain. That's always cool when that happens. Never been, but now I gotta go, says Wesley. Sweet. Oh my God! If you're a comic book fan, it's like comic artist heaven. There's so many like giants in the comic book industry that go to that show. You see how the darkness of this green kind of meets. It's a little closer to the darkness of this. So I like that, and that draws your eye to the highlight point, which is the whites, and all the whites are down in this area. This is where I want your eye to settle. That's my thinking process. And we got to do some rendering in here, just a little bit, not much. And I'd like to do a little more in the blood, make that blood lift off the blades. Happens if I do this? Go even darker. It might be too dark. Yeah, that's a little too dark. Not bad, not bad. Let's do a little here. Yeah, it's a little too dark. Anybody want this? I'm going to auction it off soon. If you like, I'll auction it off now. Let me know. And you can watch me finish it. But if not, you can watch me finish it. Make sure I don't drop a bucket of paint on it by mistake. Yeah, I had a feeling this tip is way too dry. It's almost petrified. But does this side work? Let's see. We have a petrified marker, folks. C'est officiel. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this dried stump and dip it in the liquids. Here we go. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. This is the semifinals. The winner goes to the finals, which will be next Wednesday. Tomorrow, Thursday at noon Eastern, we will have the finals in the black and white contest. He looks a little bit like my boy Deathlock, who is one of my favorite characters. See, I could draw Deathlock all day long, but you guys wouldn't know. You whatnot whippersnappers wouldn't know who Deathlock is. Holy shit, man. There's my Sig up there. Sweet. Look at me. My phone's at 20% already. Holy cats. All right. Hold on a second. I got to get my charger. Where is my charger? Any absolute Batman blanks? Oh, you're in luck. Alpha Bear, you are in luck. Give me a second. I got a shipment from Riverbend Comics. If you're not following Riverbend here on the stream, you should definitely follow them. What a great service they provide. They're so great. John is the host of the show, and he's so awesome. Uh, he helps me out with the blanks lately. So let me show you the blanks I got. They just came in like 2 days ago. Stand by. Stand by. I know they're here. Oh my God. Okay. Can you guys hear me okay? Thank you, Alpha Beasts. So here's what we got. These just came in. I have many other blanks too, but Batman, that's the new one with Matt Fraction and Jorge Jimenez. We've got Batman The Dark Knight Returns, mega classic comic with the blank variant. We've got Deadpool versus Batman, red cover. We have Marvel Team Up, Spidey meets Invincible. We have Spider-Man versus Superman. We have Superman, Spider-Man. We have a Vampirella. Ainge, is this you're doing? Ainge 21. And we have Absolute Batman. The thing about Absolute Batman is that these are expensive. So if you get a sketch on this, I welcome it. But we have to do plus 25 on this just for the cost of the cover alone. So a 150 sketch, full figure sketch of Absolute Batman would be plus 25 would be 175. But there he is. So I do have plans to do an Absolute Batman uh, on a sketch cover and on 11 by 17 if anybody's interested in that. So I'm going to take the 11 by 17 to Heroes Con unless someone buys it first. Here, I'll share. Don't worry. Let's see. I sent you the Vampirella. I had a feeling. I had a feeling this was your doing, Ainge. I knew that was yours because you love Vampirella so much. And you know how much I love Vampirella too. Let's put this guy up for auction. What do you say? Here we go. We're live. For sale. I think I'm going to break out the toothbrush, actually. Just a little splatter in here. No bites, no worries. I might break out the toothbrush with the white. I'll look at it again later. Anybody interested in this guy? I call this one Spider-Man Venom Ooze. Toothbrush time. You guys love the toothbrush? We'll break out the toothbrush. Toothbrush time, Jerry. I like what I did with the toothbrush here, actually. Toothbrush time on the eyes. They look like they're dissolving or something. What paint do you use? Just all-purpose acrylic? I'll show you what I use. Hold on. For the white toothbrush, Donuts is an artist as well, so he's asking pro tips. The only stuff that I find works well with Crow Quill or with the brush is this stuff. We're going to do some toothbrush. TB time. Don't need it to go too far, just this area here. Just thinking, just a little splatter. It's like, flames spitting and spattering, and this is like fat and muscle and lipids, that are, I don't know, they're on fire for some reason. Who knows why? I don't know why. You guys figure it out. And so I just want to do something right around this area. So take some of this, add it to this. Don't need a lot. That's probably all I need. That's what makes such a tiny bottle go so far. That's probably all I need. I don't want to overdo it. I just want to suggest that, like I said, that's that flesh spattering in with flames. Okay. A whole bunch of different toothbrushes. I should have shook up. I didn't shake up the bottle. One second. I love the old school methods like this. Many artists now just use Clip Studio and Procreate. I am learning Clip Studio right now. The learning curve is quite steep for me. It's not easy. I've been using Photoshop since the 90s and very surprised how different Clip Studio is. And it's not very intuitive at all. It's like another language. You know, you pick up a pen, you don't need to read a 60-page manual. You know what I'm saying? You start drawing on stuff, draw on the wall. Uh, Clip Studio Paint, it's kind of close to Photoshop, but there we go. That's what I'm looking for. It's kind of close to Photoshop, but it's also its own thing. That's all I wanted. I didn't want to overdo it. Just like a little splatter here and there. It's just like I said, it's those lipids. It's the human flesh tissue that's spattering and popping and picking up light. That's what I'm thinking. And come by tomorrow, and Wolverine's flesh will be healed, completely healed, 100%. And the toothbrush gives a completely random texture. It's not a uniform, evenly spaced, even size uh, dot. You know, one dot could be close to another dot and further away from another. That kind of randomness is what I like about the toothbrush effect. Whereas with a airbrush, you can see it's gritty, but the um, the spots are much more evenly shaped and spaced apart. Right, you still get a gritty texture, but it's not as raw as that. So another thing about Clip Studio Paint is you don't have a piece of original art that you can sell or frame unless you're making limited edition prints or something like that. It's not the same thing. So I'm still that guy that likes to have an original piece of art associated with a certain piece, you know? Nice. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, LOL. Are you guys popping back and forth from DA Comics? Because he's having a mega show today. They have their own exclusive Absolute Batman issue. They have CGC graded Absolute Batman comics up the wazoo. He's given away 1 in 25 variant of Absolute Batman, so it's a crazy day over there. Make sure you flip back and forth. That's what I do nowadays. I'm like, psh, 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 psh. I got my thumb drive going back and forth from one show to the other. Angel, you still in the room? I saw you on a shopping spree the other day. You were on Jerry Robson's stream, right? You should have seen Ainge. He was making a killing. He's winning all these auctions. Ainge is over at DA Comics right now, I bet. What else we got? Okay. So I'm working on submitting a whole bunch of classic comics. I call these classic comics that I did. I'm thinking of submitting them to CGC with a remark or definitely a signature. Is that something you guys would be interested in? Does it matter what the grade is? Because it matters to me. I want at least a 9.4. I definitely am looking for 9.8s. Um, this one especially is hard to find in a 9.8 because there's something about the paper. It scuffs real easy. This one looks pretty good. I wouldn't call it a 9.8 because of this corner. But this one looks like a nice one. So I'm planning to like submit a whole bunch of them signed and then sell them here on a future stream. Is that something you guys would be into? I'm still waiting from Tooth and Claw from CGC. I did get a notice that they have logged in your book. I got an email notice, so you're officially in the system. It takes them a while. I guess they get a lot of submissions. That's an understatement, right? It takes a while for when they're delivered to get registered into their system. So I did get an email that your piece is it's in the process. Cool. So that's amazing. Jam. I'm gonna take a jam piece to Heroes Con also because holy cats, they've got um, so many artists there that you could get to fill in the spaces like this. It would be quite a memento of the show. But let's see if we can sell one here instead. I'll make another one. They're tasty. I'll make more, no worries. It's easy to do. It's fun. They take forever. It feels like forever, right? I'm a fan of the airbrush on the backgrounds. It has that kind of misty effect. Maybe at some point I'll start rendering with the airbrush as well. We'll see how that goes. But one thing I noticed I don't quite care for, unless I'm doing real coarse marker work on the backgrounds, I don't care for the gradient effect with markers. I'm not that good with them, so I like the airbrush gradient, how it goes from the purple slowly down into the red and then into the white or whatever that color is. I like that kind of effect you can get with an airbrush. Can't quite do that with markers. Let's see if anybody's interested in Deadpool. Projectiles. Stuff getting tossed at him, bullets getting shot at him, knives getting thrown at him, hot dogs getting chucked at him, tomato, banana peel. So I had my first. Is Regen in here? I have my first damaged Gemini mailer this past week. I got a note from Regenerative. He showed me some pictures of a sketch I did for him last week. Got banged up in a Gemini mailer. Not cool. That's an aggressive human right there that did that. That's not a machine, unless they ran over it with a machine by mistake. Here's another jammy. This is Venom, of course. Didn't get a lot of sleep yesterday. I hope you guys are sleeping better than me. Too much going on. So yeah, I'm psyched. These are all new. These are fresh. Vampirella, Superman, Spider-Man. Should I do one of these? Spider-Man, Superman, Marvel Team Up, Deadpool, Batman, Dark Knight Return. Excuse me. Told you I'm tired. Batman. Good stuff. Mr. Artpool, can I offer 80? 80 on what? LOL, no LBOs. What's an LBO? Just wondering, only if possible. If not, moving on. Does the VA1 have sharp corners? VA1 have sharp corners. Good book. VA. Does the VA1? Vampirella. Let's have a look. Yeah, nice. Yes, very nice. It's this may be just a mark. Yeah, it's probably just a mark. Let's see. I'm pretty good at sussing out 9/8. See what's going on there. Um, I'd say this could be. I'd say it's 50-50 that this is a 9/8. If it's not a 9/8, I would call it a 9/6. And I don't like to do that. It's definitely a 9/2. It's definitely near mint minus. I haven't read a Vampirella comic in a long time. They weren't any good. Let's see. I'd say this is possible 9/8, dude. Good job. Did you send this to me? Because I didn't recognize the address. Spider-Man Superman dropped a few weeks ago. You should do it now while it's still hot. I agree. Can we see the Deadpool when you have a chance? Of course. Let me just put this possible 9/8 back in the bag. Deadpool, are you offering 80 for this? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. My prices on original art commissions are pretty firm. Also, you're getting $50 off what I normally charge. FYI, what I normally charge at a signing or a convention appearance, the figure alone in black and white is 200, and then an additional color is 100. So this is a $300 piece anywhere else but here or on my website. Spider-Man, Superman dropped. You should do it now while it's still hot. I agree. Mr. Artpool says body odor. I bought it from eBay and then I had it delivered directly to you. Oh, that's cool. You have YouTube. I do have YouTube. You can go on YouTube and watch this very stream live right now. What's my handle on YouTube would be the next question. My handle is it's Joe St. Pierre. Joe space. It's just like this. Joe St. Pierre, but no period. So Joe space St. Pierre, no period. Thank you. Joe the Boomer, LOL. Am I? I guess I am a boomer. I think I looked that up once. I think I'm on the cusp of boomer and whatever's after boomer. Is that Gen X? I'm such a boomer. Look at this. Look at that leg. Now that's a Spider-Man leg. You don't see Superman in this pose, right? That's a Spider-Man leg right there, folks. There's your boy. Mm, 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 mm. I love Brainiac. I love Brainiac in all his forms, even the pink and white costume. Ooh, so you got kryptonite arms? That was a cool idea. It's the old school, yeah, the old school back cover of the trade, the Treasury edition. There's Jim Lee. Wow, Jim Lee doing Spider-Man. That doesn't happen a lot. Oh, look, Jim Lee hasn't drawn Gambit in a while. Can you tell? Nice. What the dealio is this, Superboy Prime? Why? Why, I ask you? Oh, look forward to reading this. I do not, for some reason, I don't read the sketchbook comics, but that should be fun to read. How come nobody watch you? Oh, if you can answer that question, let me know. And we're the whippersnappers. That's right. You are the whippersnappers. Good for you. Says Donuts. Huh? The story is mid though. Oh, that's too bad. Like Mr. Artpool's offer. Okay. Let's be professional here. You could offer whatever you want. It's your right to offer. It's my right to laugh at the offer too. Superman and Spider-Man. That's one character nobody asked me for. I probably drawn maybe 3 Supermans in my career. I like drawing Superman too. Let's see. Let's see. The last time I drew Superman was for Lewis, who was just here, Angry Geeks. I drew it for him. There he is. Superman. This is hanging on his wall in the Geek Lair. I could do like 2 busts, Spider-Man, Superman. Look at all the variants. Holy cow. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. It's the semifinals, round 2. Harley Quinn, Spidey Jam, Bat Jam. Along Came a Spider-Man. He looks like he's kind of lowering down, right, on this thing, on these webs. Like Miss Muffet. Let's do a little sharpening. We used to have blue leads. This is a special kind of blue. It's non-repro. The scanners won't pick up that specific blue color. I used to have blue leads that fit in these, and I can't find them anywhere anymore. It's very frustrating. It's Jabo Archer XUE is Jabo. What's up, buddy? How are you? I'm doing good, sir. It's a pleasure to see you on the stream. See your name. What does Archer XUE refer to? Did I ever ask you that? What made you decide to use that handle? It's probably something obvious that I'm overlooking. It's great seeing you on Free Comic Book Day. I agree. Same here. You guys look busy. It's from an X-Men comic. Archer XUE is from X-Men? That must be after my time. I very rarely draw Spider-Man just standing there, but I don't know. Figured this would be a good way to start. Superman, Spider-Man sketches. Have them both just standing there, and I'll work on the action shots after. A character from Bishop's future called the Xavier's Underground Enforcers, and his name was Archer. Ah, that's why I don't know. That's why I don't know who that guy is. I've never read a comic book with Bishop in it. That explains a lot. Thank you for helping out with that. I got some catching up to do. Jabo, which piece did you vote for? I like the character so much because I liked his power, and they took over dead bodies and they came back to life. Oh, that is interesting. Wow, that's cool. He animates dead bodies like Zombie Wolverine. What do you think of this? So the one with Venom in it, that's this one. So you voted for number 2. Thank you for the feedback. Let's see. What's the if I were to shut down the poll right now, where would we be at? Harley's got 4, Spidey Jam's got 2, Batman Jam got 5, and Along Came Spider's got 6. Very interesting. It's not playing out that way on my Facebook or my Instagram. At least last time I checked, it was Harley was getting a lot of votes on my Facebook. So this is going to be an interesting contest. It's very interesting. I think I get the boomers on Facebook, and I got the whatnot youngsters here, and they vote differently. It's a very fascinating experience. I need $1 million grant to study all y'all. J-Bo, are you an absolute Batman fan? Xavier's Underground Enforcers had a total of 4 members. There was Archer, Fix Greystone, and Shard, which was Bishop's sister. I remember Shard. She had like bone. She like created bone pieces or something, right? It's better than the regular Batman. DA Comics right here on Whatnot. If you're not following them, he's got a mega. He's got a mega sale going on right now of Absolute Batman. So I kind of have it set aside. I'm not buying anything. I'm just watching all the gold go past the screen. It's pretty crazy. And he's giving away a 1 in 25 variant like every 5 minutes. It's better than regular Batman, says J-Bo. J-Bo's got a dark. He likes the dark characters, so I could see how Absolute Batman. And did you see how right behind the Ultimate Universe they're doing something called Midnight, which is like they're actually going to try to relaunch another universe right after Ultimate? What do you think of that? That should be a poll question. What do you think of Marvel dumping the Ultimate Universe and then launching another universe? I just got my new Dork comic today. Are you liking Dork? Are you reading it? It's kind of different. It's weird because it's like Storm is going to be a vampire and they're bringing back Spider-Man. What do you mean by bringing back Spider-Man? They're just doing another. Are they bringing back Ultimate Spider-Man? Is he like a zombie or something? It's all going to be monster superheroes, right? That was my guess. When it's called Midnight, like Midnight Suns, remember that book in the 90s? It was supposed to be Marvel's like superhero horror characters, right? Dark version of Spider-Man, yeah. Whatever. Dude, you can't argue with the success of Absolute Batman and even Wonder Woman I'm reading. And Superman, I like Superman. I thought Martian Manhunter was good. I read the first volume of that. I thought that was pretty solid. What else is there? Flash. I read Absolute Flash and Green Arrow or Green Lantern, and I didn't get much out of those. Is there anything else? I know there's a Green Arrow coming up, and is that Black Canary who's going to be in it as well? Is she like Clarice? I heard that Green Arrow is going to be a serial killer. What the hell? Why not? Right? This is goofy, over the top shit. Why not? So, is Black Canary going to be like Clarice to Green Arrow's Hannibal Lecter? I'm thinking about picking up the Guy Gardner comic. Guy Gardner has his own comic book out, his own solo series. So you think DA made $10,000 today on his stream? Last time I looked. He had 200 people in the room. Yeah, he's at 206. He's at 206 now. I'm not distracted. You're distracted. I think it's a solo series, Guy Gardner. That'll be fun. I love the Dork comic. It's a fun book. And I love the new Null series. And I am getting ready for the Queen in Black series. Yeah, that's like heading into horror world, right? I bet Queen in Black is going to lead right into the Midnight universe, right? Because the Queen in Black is Hela, right? The Norse goddess of death. So she's gonna create a universe or spin the Marvel universe into like a horror kind of thing. Makes sense. And I love Hela. I love her design. Jack Kirby is God. Did you guys see the footage of Jack Kirby had his own street dedicated to him in New York City? It was called Jack Kirby Way. It's on Delancey Street, which is the real life Yancey Street in the Marvel universe, right? That's where Jack Kirby grew up, apparently, on the Lower East Side in Manhattan, which was much different, much different. Even, geez, it's been 25 years since I lived in New York, and the Lower East Side is different even from that, but it was much rougher and much more lower class back when Jack was growing up in the 30s. It was a much tougher neighborhood and much more economically challenged, I guess. Nowadays, it's all gentrified. It's all trendy and hip to live on the Lower East Side. But even when I lived in New York City, the Lower East Side was not a great place to hang out. But they dedicated the I forget what the exact location is, but somewhere around Delancey Street on the Lower East Side, they changed it to Jack Kirby Way, which I think is fucking cool. That's so cool. One of the giants in the industry, not just for his unique drawing style, but he's the creator. He's a writer and an artist. Did he create any of these characters? None of these. This isn't the best example, but he created the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, the Hulk, the Avengers, the Mighty Thor, Donald Blake, Galactus, the Silver Surfer. We can just keep going. Who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting giant characters in the Marvel Universe. The New Gods at DC, Orion, Darkseid, Light Ray, High Father, um, Calabac, Desaad, maybe Webs? Yeah, maybe Web Hands. Granny Goodness, Mr. Miracle, the Forever People. Oh, Captain America. Duh. Fucking that, duh. I should have said Captain America first. Also, Fighting American, who was the 1950s version of Captain America after Martin Goodman at Marvel Comics screwed him over for the ownership of Captain America. They created another character that they could own named Fighting American. He had a cool costume as well. I think so because she is the Queen of Death. Yes, she's the god of the goddess of death in Norse mythology. First appearance in Marvel Universe Thor 150. So go buy that. It's probably too late. It's probably jacked up in price. Let's see. Hela is a cool character that doesn't get a lot of love. I totally agree. Love her look. Lower East Side is bad. I had a bad experience down there with some friends. When? How long ago? Yeah, I saw it on the news today with the Fantastic Four walking the street. So cool. I reposted a photo of cosplayers dressed as the FF. Fantastic Four, man, great characters. If you haven't read the first 100, I'll go to 150, but if you haven't read the first 100 issues of uh, the Fantastic Four, run, don't walk to your nearest library and get those. One of the few uh, comic series with the same writer and artist all the way through, 100 issues. Kirby's last issue of FF was 108, but he and Stan did issues 1 through 100 straight. Some of the best. Oh, the Inhumans. Oh, how do you forget the Inhumans? Crazy. Some of the giant characters of the Marvel Universe created by Jack Kirby, and more Jack Kirby I'm learning than Stan Lee. Like I said, Kirby himself was a writer. Not my favorite writer, but he could certainly tell the story. Knew how to create a great superhero story. One of my favorite issues of any kind is FF67. Um, the Thing's girlfriend Alicia is kidnapped by a cabal of evil scientists, and the Thing goes to the facility and tears up some ass. And the pacing of the panel to panel pacing of that is almost like a movie. It's just like moving so fast. One of my favorite comics, FF 67. Uh, he, Jack and Stan created him, who became Adam Warlock. Another one of my favorite characters. Let's see. What else? The Inhumans. Doctor Doom. Duh. Puppet Master. Kurgo. The Impossible Man. I'm just going through the history of the Fantastic Four right now. I said the Puppet Master, right? The Mad Thinker and his awesome android, who had a great look. He had this giant rectangle head, and it was pliable. It was like a giant walking uh, piece of putty. So cool. The X-Men. I did say the X-Men. Um, the Infant Terrible, the Mole Man, the Red Ghost and his super apes, Super Skrull, one of my favorite villains ever. The Skrulls and the Super Skrull. Um, the Watcher. I'm just making my way through the history of the Fantastic Four. The Black Panther, how could you forget that? The Black Panther, um, Claw, the Master of Sound. I love that guy's look. What a great design. The Kree, the Ronan the Accuser. Him, I already said him. Um, Subatomica, Psycho Man, with that movie. What was it called? Ant-Man. Ant-Man goes to, what is it, Quantumania or something like that? That was Subatomica, which is the dimension between atoms, and the Psycho Man is a resident of Subatomica. So we'll work our way through there. Crystal is an Inhuman, so she counts as an Inhuman. The Wizard, Frightful Four, Sandman. He didn't create the Sandman, did he? He may have. I saw a post on Facebook. Someone speculated that Kirby may have designed the Sandman, even though his first appearance is Amazing Spider-Man #4. It explains why Kirby used the Sandman in the Frightful Four. Paste Pot Pete, aka the Trapster, the Wizard, the Wingless Wizard. Um, the Doom Bots, which I always thought were a cool design. They're not the ones that look like Doom, although I think they call those the Doom bots. Also, they're different. They've got round helmet type shape heads, and then their big eyes inside this mechanical helmet shape. Love the Doom bots. Let's see. I'm just going through my FF in my head. See if I'm forgetting anybody. Oh, Annihilus and the Negative Zone. Agatha Harkness, who gets a lot of play on Disney Plus nowadays. The Demon over at DC, Commandy. Holy shit, this guy's created so much stuff. The Eternals. Some shitty characters in 70s Captain America comics. You can't win them all. Devil Dinosaur. Devil Dinosaur is cool. And Moon Boy. That had animation written all over it because there was a cartoon in the 60s called Dino Boy, and Devil Dinosaur and Moon Boy reminded me of that so much. Let's see, Machine Man. I said Machine Man already. Kirby. Unmatched. Unmatched talent. Archer said, "Yeah, I saw it on the news today about it with the Fantastic Four walking the street. It's so cool they had cosplayers there. I saw Captain America also. I saw Doom, Doctor Doom. That's awesome that they changed it. It is awesome. And, we need to honor our artists more than our military leaders." Archer says Worcester has a street named after, yeah, Lois Lane. That's where you pull in right next to That's Entertainment. Yep, right next to. Yep, that's pretty cool, right? Donut said, "Hey, I won a sketch contest at New York City for my scroll cover I did for a vendor in 2009. You have to share that because I love the scrolls, especially if it's a super scroll." Magneto's a Kirby creation, right? Now we go through our X-Men comics. The Vanisher, the Blob, Quicksilver and the Toad and the Scarlet Witch, the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants, Mastermind, uh, Juggernaut. Did he create Juggernaut? I'm not. I would say yes, probably, but I don't recall him drawing the issue first appearance. The Sentinels. Holy shit, this guy did a lot. It's crazy. Zola bots. Is that what they're called? The ones I'm talking about, the round helmets with the mechanical jaws look like this, right? Like Annihilus's teeth. And they had big round heads. I don't know if you can see that. I just finished the Mall series on Disney Plus. I heard that was very good. Have you watched the new Spider-Man series on Disney Plus? And if so, what do you think about it? I have not seen it. Master Mold. Yes, Master Mold. Yep. That's a Kirby creation, I'm pretty sure. I have not seen Mall nor the new Spider-Man series. What is the Spider-Man series? Is it animated? I don't even know what that is. Please fill me in. I don't have Disney Plus or Netflix, and I pay enough for my cable. I go to the library and I rent movies like old school because I'm a boomer. And so a lot of times I have to wait for stuff to come out on DVD. Like I just saw I just saw Captain America with the Red Hulk, the movie, like a month ago. I just saw Falcon and Winter Soldier. No, I saw that a month ago, and then I saw Red Hulk, Captain America, like the month before that. So I'm behind schedule. I don't feel the FOMO. I can wait. I'm not so impressed by this Marvel stuff that everybody has to see it on opening day. It's not. It doesn't. I don't feel the need to see the stuff on opening day. I don't find it to be that great. It's fun. My favorite Marvel movie, I should do a poll of that too. My favorite Marvel movie is Captain America 2. I gotta grab something to eat. My blood sugar's crashing. Give me 1 second. On Disney Plus, it's animated, the Spider-Man show, and the style of animation is like the style of the old comics. Oh, that's so cool. I used to get movies from the library too. LOL. I don't. I didn't realize they actually have a big selection. Well, if you're in my area, Massachusetts, we're part of a large network of libraries, so you can. They have quite a selection of stuff. If it's available on DVD, that's the kicker. It's usually at my library, or it's accessible at my library. But a lot of the Disney Plus stuff and Amazon stuff isn't on DVD, so it's not available unless you subscribe, and that's fine. I'm not giving Amazon another dime of my money, nor Disney. Like I said, my cable bill is high enough as it is. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a snack or something. Today's episode is brought to you by Trader Joe's Thai lime and chili cashews. Oh, these are so good. Mm. Weird that you mentioned there's a Spider-Man animated show, because I've been jonesing to watch the Spider-Man 67 cartoon. I have it on DVD. I've been jonesing to plug it in and watch some of it. I have a client in Brockton. Oh yeah? All his workshops he does are at the libraries. Rodney in the house. Rodney in the house, yo. I'm eating. I'm eating some cashews because my blood sugar is crashing. I need some food. Rodney, who did you vote for in the semifinals? We know J-Bo voted for this one because he's a Venom. I think the first time I met J-Bo, he was dressed as a Venom stormtrooper. Do you remember that, Bob? I had to update my profile. No, I'm talking about J-Bo, not Rodney. Does J-Bo remember the first time we met? Not the first time I met you, Rodney. Something just sold for $530. Absolute Batman #5. First printing, 9.8. Sad. I don't know what that means. I'm definitely a boomer, or I have a problem because I don't like people writing on my comics. Yep, my Venomized Stormtrooper. I still have photos of that. As my 6 foot tall Orko. I remember Ty as Orko also. I only let Joe write on my comics. Yeah. I'm not a fan of writing on comics. I remember an episode of Smallville very early in this series. I thought it was an awesome story. Young Clark Kent has a crush on Lana, right? And Lana has a necklace that she made or she bought or something, but she had a necklace which had a stone on it. It's this glowing green stone, and it ends up that she had found a piece of the kryptonite meteorite that had landed in Smallville about the same time as Clark did. And so she finds this pretty stone and she makes a necklace out of it. And I forget the scenario, but somehow she loses the necklace or Clark steals it. I forget. But at the end of the show, he actually gives it back to her. It's like he knew that this was um, something that could end his life, and he still gave it back to Lana. Gave the stone back to Lana. I thought that was amazing. What a great illustration of who Superman is about. Or maybe he's just horny for Lana and thought it would get him points. You decide. Don't forget to vote for your favorite sketch. It's the semifinals, round two. The winner of today's round goes up against who won last time? Whoever wins this round goes up against this guy right here. Crazy Time. That's going to be a battle of the ages, sketch battle. Have you seen the Daredevil Born Again? Anybody? I'm just kind of asking in general. That's right. This is the Ains show once again. This is yours. This is yours. Is this one yours? I thought this one was Miss Mayhem's, but it could be yours. Yes. It's the Ains show. I should just change the name of Sketch Madness to the Ains 21 show. Also known as the Ains 21 show. Next week, you could name it the. That's right. Next week, the finals, they're both your pieces. And if I remember right, they're the only two in the contest with the black costume. Look at this sexy bastard. 36 pages. Cardstock foil cover. $15. What's 25% off? I'm going to do a flash sale for the next 15 minutes. Here we go. I'm going to change the terms of. I'm going to change the terms of this specific flash sale because the price usually includes a copy of the Image comic, but I don't think I have enough Image comics to satisfy the sale. I think I have like two. So the first two people, I guess, who buy Megahertz the 25th anniversary edition will get a copy of the Image comic, which is in black and white. I don't have one handy, do I? I do not. But here's my first creator-owned project I did with my buddy David Klistic. It was originally published in 1997 with Image Comics. Yes, that Image Comics. It originally appeared in black and white to celebrate the 25th anniversary. I colored the first issue I gave it a badass metallic cardstock cover with an all new illustration on it. There's also a section in the back, like a DVD extras kind of stuff, called the Megahertz Gallery, which had some of my early character design work. I did quite a bit of um, messing around to try to get Megahertz to get the look like unique enough. And I came on the idea of like, it would be pretty cool if it just looked like somebody shoved a gear into the front of his head. And so I started messing around with that. So there's a whole section in the back, one maybe about 8 pages or so, which has some of the character design work that I did for the characters. Unlimited budget. Um, Unlimited budget. I'm doing 3 graphic novels with Megahertz. The epic that is Megahertz. This is the original. Um, this is the original cover for the image version of Megahertz #1. I drew this stuff here completely freehand. I remember that this is one of those pieces I remember the day that I drew it. There's all this ceiling, this fisheye warp perspective kind of thing that was drawn completely freehand with a pen, with a blank. It was one of those days, like I said, where you're kind of in the zone. So I love this shit up here. And if it doesn't look so great, no big deal, because the logo went across that for the most part. Here are the characters who contributed to the Megahertz Kickstarter. So very cool. Um, we're having a flash sale. I wanted to do 30%. I wanted to do $10 for this. I guess I can't. I guess I can't shut down a flash sale. But okay, so it says there are 2 left. So that's good. I have plenty of these, but I only have at the moment I only have 2 of the Image comics. So anybody who buys the flash sale will get an Image comic because there's only 2 left. That's all I have with me right now. And check it out. And I'll sign them for you. Crazy. I'll write my name on it. What if I made them battle damaged and drew like a smashed Brainiac ship in the background? What's my price if I win the sketch contest? What's your prize? I don't know. What do you want? I was trying to think of a way to make this into something where you could win prizes for voting, but it's hard to. I mean, I don't know who votes, and then the winner of the contest I've done prints of, right? You won the last one with Miles. Was that the last one? Miles Morales? I call that Miles 2. And you get a free print. Maybe I'll do a free print of the winner of this contest. I'll have the black and white winner. No, I won't have those colored. So the thing about the black and white contest is that that's not my original. It's not my original work. That's my take on another artist's work. So I probably wouldn't make a print of that. Maybe I should. Maybe I should just suck it up and take advantage of all those McFarlane fans. But my instinct is that I would prefer to just do prints of my own original stuff. But Jimi Hendrix, he did All Along the Watchtower, right? That's a Bob Dylan song. He put that on a record. I don't know. I can be convinced to make a print of someone else's work, of my version of someone else's work. It feels weird saying it, but I'm listening. And then the colored piece, we can turn that one into a print. So if we're going to do a Brainiac ship, it's got to be smaller. It can't be competing with the size of this head. It's got to be much smaller. Maybe it needs to be over here. Pin the Ainge Vampirella Special, Joe. Pin the Ainge Vampirella Special. Flash sale. Look how badass this is. I have to tell you that the printer, dealing with the printer was an ordeal. Very difficult. Someday I'll share that story with physical examples. I couldn't bring myself to throw away some of the rejects. You wouldn't believe what they look like. I'm eating cashews. Are we doing a Vampirella sketch? Seriously? Draw the Vampirella from the color sketch and the background from the black and white. Oh, holy shit. You really want a background. You're not kidding around. All right, 1 second, 1 second. My man wants his money's worth. Hold on a second. One second. One second. I gotta get some prints made. So 1 second. Hold on. I'm not sure what just happened. Ugh. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. Just doing a little business. Okay, I'm just having some prints done. I need to have them done before my next show. So got to take care of that. And then we've got Angel, who is wants a very He wants a very specific scenario. He's like a conductor. He's like, I want this with this background, which is perfectly fine. So we're going to save these images. Okay. Okay, Ange. So we're doing black and white, Ange. You want me to create a specific item for you, right? I'm getting my I'm getting my money's worth. You sure are. I can't argue with that. Oh, you did. You already paid for it. Okay. Yeah. So you know how this is done. Single figure with background. There you go. When you were in the past few episodes where you were saying, did you get your Vampirella sketch cover? I thought you were joking. I thought it was a joke because you know how much I love this character. I want to make her fill the frame though. Let me have a look at the two of these. Share my brain thoughts with you. God, that painting is fantastic. Just crazy. So do you want her set on the side with the castle, or do you want her centered? Do you have any thoughts either way? Do you care either way? And that church, how am I going to do that church? The background looks like she's floating in the background, but that church, should I just transfer it? Should I? That's Notre. Is that Notre Dame? I might have some Notre Dame photos that I could use to replace that. Wow, that's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Look at that painting. It's so outstanding. Holy shit. One second. Okay, back to the stream. Looks good. Looks good so far. Let's see. So it was a joke. I finally ordered one so that you can see that it came in. What's your opinion? Maybe have her centered so that she's the focal point of the piece. Oh, you want no? Daytona is asking for venomized Vampirella. I don't think that's what Ainge wants. Give me 1 second. Just again, throwing ideas. I'm probably making more work for myself, but I just had something in my brain. I want to get it out so that I could focus. I could just basically trace the cathedral in the background. But let me just see the reference that I have some immediate reference on a shelf nearby. I'm just gonna grab it, and maybe we'll chat a little bit. It's probably just easier for me to print out what you sent me and then transfer it, like trace it and then add shadows and stuff. But 1 second, hold on. I have this book. I'm thinking there's probably, yeah, that's not Notre Dame though. I wonder what cathedral that is. Any idea? This isn't either. This is Leon. Leon. It'd be fun to just kind of tour Europe or France. You just keep it small and stay in France and just tour all the Gothic cathedrals. That would be fun. I love these guys because they're crazy. Bunch of crazy types. Look at this angel dude. That's not Notre Dame either. That's Amiens. Let's see. I love this art too. This super primitive, designy stuff. It's pretty cool. There's Notre Dame, but that's not Notre Dame. It looks like Notre Dame, but there's a spire on the top, which is a little different. Do 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 do. Yeah, I just want to shake this idea out of my head. Look at this shit. Crazy. There's all these human beings in the arch, inside the arch. That's a lot of work. It's 2 or 3 people working there for 400 years. Let's see. Okay. So I'm not sure if that's an actual cathedral. Look at this badass. Holy crap. Oof. It looks like it's raining iron spikes. That's some hardcore Gothic art right there. Okay. So I don't see anything in my immediate reference. So I can transfer that, but of course, if she's in the center, we are going to lose like all of the windows Um, could do something like this. Again, messing around, no rules. You don't have to like it. Just getting this stuff out of my head. Yeah, I don't think that would. I was gonna say we'd just do like the facade, like she was standing or floating in the air, and you frame her with that window. Yeah, I'm not sure that would work either. It's it's a smart call on the one piece to separate her because there's so much detail going on. There's so much detail going on in the architecture that it's a good idea to keep her separate. But at the same token, she looks separate and kind of incidental. It's like an incidental background, you know. But that might be the best way to do it. And yeah, I would frame her this way with the moon. But I like what this artist did too. He did the moon so that it goes behind both. But we could do like misty moors. The misty moors going across the moon, coming across her, the front of her, coming across the church. That'll keep everything together a little bit. Little lines of mist, like she's standing in the fog. Keep her on the side just like it is. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to do it. Okay. This might be a good way for me to experiment with my what is it, Lucida? What is that thing? A tracing tool. That might be a good idea. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna print this one out. All right. What happened? Hold on a second. Do you know who the artist on this one is, Ange? Yes, I like that idea. Something like that probably fills the cover best. I can break the logo with the spire or break the logo with her. Yeah, she's got to go like this. So that means the spire's got to, maybe the spire can break the logo, and if we keep the moon, or if I do the moon, I'll have the moon run behind the logo. And then she breaks the logo. That's probably a good way to do it. How do I transfer all that detail? That's a lot of work. I think I'll try my new tool, which I haven't officially broken out yet. I haven't figured out how it works. But this would be a good time to use that tool. It was called the Neo Lucida, and it's not in the box. It's not in the box where it belongs. So let's see if I can find it. Nice. Here's the rest of the packaging. But no Neo Lucida. Ah, here it is. Attached to my desk. To figure out how this works. You've been trying to figure out that thing for a while. Well, I started, but I haven't. I haven't spent the necessary time trying to figure it out. I did start to try to figure it out, and then got distracted by other things. Let's see. Um, Aha! Oh, this is an airbrush. This is airbrush stuff. I'm looking for my directions for my Neo Lucida. I know you're supposed. There's a card that it comes with. That wasn't the card. That's not the card. Okay. There's a card that it comes with. It shows you how to line it up. Okay. Hmm. 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 Talk amongst yourselves. Vote for your favorite. I'll get this out of the way. I'm looking for the directions for this, and then it comes with a card that helps you align the work that you're tracing. I think this is the perfect time to learn how to use this thing because there's so much detail in that cathedral that I don't want to. That transferring requires an extra step that I don't want to have to do. So I don't mind doing it. I just want to make sure I get this absolutely correct. So while I have a Neo Lucida here, I am going to make an attempt at learning how to use it. So this is a perfect opportunity for that. Let's see. Okay, I just have too much shit around me to keep tabs on. It's very distracting. Let's see. Okay. So we're not using the Gothic book. That's fine. Huh? Is this it? No, that's airbrush instructions. Shit. Still looking. This is probably boring to watch, I imagine, but I'll be around. I'll be back. Don't forget to vote. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna find the directions for this thing. Anybody interested in a zombie Wolverine? He's blocking your voting opportunities. I also have Absolute Batman blanks. Anybody interested in that? Did not anticipate using the Lucid today. As you can tell, let's see, what else we got? I actually am working on a story for New Zodiacs about this very thing. How at times you're looking for something and you can't find it. And then you look in the same place like an hour later and there it is. Does that ever happen to you guys? It happens to me all the time. So I have a story that I'm working on that explains what's going on there. Okay. We don't have all day. I'm starting to remember why I hated these. Sharpeners suck a giant dong. Okay. So let's not get this confused with this. These over here. So we're going to do the transferring after all. I just can't find the instructions for the Neo Lucida. I'll have to do that another time. I've got just piles and piles of stuff around my table. I know that it's in these piles. I just can't find them. I have to look through the piles multiple times, and then it turns up. It's a mystery. It's damn supernatural. It would be a good idea for me to get my studio in order also. Oh, look at all the chat. I guess I got some catching up to do. Joe really needs to get my studio organized. You said it. It's the price you pay for juggling multiple projects. I'm not that person who can juggle multiple things. On top of that, my computer has shit the bed, and I'm now finally, after 20 years trying to learn Clip Studio Paint with an iPad and enjoy all the convenience of something I can carry around with me at all times instead of having to work at a desk. But it's just, I just don't have the bandwidth for all this stuff. I need an assistant pretty bad, at least one. Let's see. Hopefully this one springboards him into Vampirella immortality. Yeah. I told you guys I turned down a Vampirella gig at Dynamite, right? And they never contacted me again after that. I did a gig for them on speaking of Jack Kirby. Jack Kirby created these characters in the 80s. It was called Captain Victory and the Galactic Rangers, I believe. One second. I love the character Captain Victory. It was just a goofy character, but he also had a supporting cast member named Tiger 20. He was like an assassin type character, and I loved his design. So it was the two of those factors together made me take a gig with Dynamite. The pay at Dynamite was horrible. I was 20 years in the industry already working as a pro, and I took a gig with Dynamite that paid worse than my first day on the job. But I took it just because A, I had time in the schedule, B, I liked the characters, and maybe it'd get me in the good graces of folks at Dynamite. So we worked out a deal. I did the issue, and little did I know that they were emailing me. I'm not sure how the contact got messed up, but somehow they were emailing me um, another gig, a Vampirella gig, and I didn't know anything about it. So when I finished the Captain Victory job, they were like, "Did you get our email or something like that?" I said, I didn't get any emails. I think my spam blocker might have blocked the editor or something like that. But they never got in touch with me to let me know. And so it's like, yeah, we offered you a Vampirella gig, and I was like, oh, I'm not really into the character. So I think she's sexist, and I've never read a single comic book that was any good with her in it, and I've read a few. So I didn't do the gig. I turned the gig down, and I never heard back from Dynamite again after that. So there's your lesson, boys and girls. Never turn down a gig if you want to stay working for that company. But, like I said, the Dynamite rates were disrespectful to be respectful. It's more, I guess, maybe more aimed at people who are just trying to crack the industry, maybe. And even under those conditions, I think the rates are disrespectful. And who knows what they are now. I mean, I did that particular job like 15 years ago, 20 years ago. I forget. So who knows what they're like now. Maybe they've seen the light of day. It's just whoever this guy is. San Julian did the art for this. Just a friggin' master. This drawing is a masterpiece. It's got attitude, incredible drawing skills, energy, the life energy in this painting. Just freaking crazy great. Silhouette, awesome. Look at that line. Great, 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 great. Are you thinking of coloring this, Ange? Because I might throw some blacks in her red costume if that's okay with you. Look at the hair. It's like incomplete. It's like moving. Ah, it's all there, but it's very rough. God damn, it's gorgeous. Who is this San Julian character? Metal texture, crazy good. I'm going to simplify this area a little bit. I'm just going to extend her collar behind the earring. No worries. Minor change. Those are fangs too. She got fangs there. They made a life-size stand-up of this figure, of this image. and I think that was a good idea. I think they made a door poster of it. That's what it was. They may have done a stand up too. I swear I saw a stand up of it at a store called Hall of Comics. It may have been the wall poster though. Hmm. Mhm. Hmm. I know a little bit about bats after drawing that cricket story. So the anatomy of the bat is a little bit wrong, but who cares? The shape is great. The shape is great. The elbow is down here. It comes up. The thumb is more like this, but that's okay. There she is. Alrighty then. Yeah, there's too much detail in this. It's transferring okay. Let's try it. Usually transfers are just for basic shapes and stuff. I don't like to do all this stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna abandon the transfer. It's gonna take way too long. I'm gonna find the Neo Lucida instructions and I'll transfer them that way. That way, I'm fairly confident I could probably go straight to inks with the Lucida. It's just too much to get that I could get wrong. Just a little bit off and screwed. Legacy 688. There's 688 issues of Vampirella? What? What? Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna find the Neo Lucida. Let's do some auctions, and then I'll find the Neo Lucida instructions, and I'll start transferring today. Let's see. We'll do some quick auctions just in case, and I'll close up at 4. Sorry, Ames. This is. I just want to make sure I get this right. That's a lot of transferring that I want to make sure I get accurate. Okay, let's see. Um, I'll do some quick commission auctions. Anybody want one of these? Batman print auction. Batman print product actions. Edit. There we go. I got a few of these. Let's do a 15-second auction. $5 for a Batman print signed by me. My signature alone is worth $5. No bites. It's hard to read this new interface, this new visual on the whatnot. Girls on film. Girls on film. Girls on film. Days later. Girls on film. Bow, 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 bow. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Deadpool, 15 seconds. Ange, I'm not sure if you heard. I'm going to find the instructions for that transferring tool, the Neo Lucida, and there's just too much detail in that castle that I could get wrong in the transfer. I don't want to mess it up. So I'm going to find the directions. I'm going to learn how to use that tool. I'm going to start transferring, hopefully today. Let's see, Jam Piece. All these are coming with me to WickedCon next, not this weekend coming up, but next weekend. Unless you guys grab one first. You could go to WickedCon, pick this up from me, or have it sent to you. You bring it to the show and have some of the artists fill in the spaces there. Boing. I think thought I had a dream or an idea for $20.99. I forget what it was. Wasn't worth it apparently because I don't remember it. Okay. Remark on X-Men Blue. Welcome to 2099. Here we go. 15 seconds. Save $20. Get one of these at a show. It's $80. This one should be more because the book itself cost me a lot of moolah. Take advantage of it while you can. So I did this cover with the mighty mystical Terry Austin, who inked my pencils on this cover. And then 30 plus years later, I did this MJ Remark. Do, 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 do. Spidey Jam Piece. Get some of your favorite artists or me to fill in the spaces here. Here you go. 15 seconds. We're live. Anybody want one of these? Connecting Cover Commission. The CCC. I've been putting paper in these particular ones to keep them from any kind of smudging or sticking or whatever. So here they are. This is what they're supposed to look like together. Isn't that lovely? For now, I'm offering them together, but if anybody's a Spidey fan but not a Venom fan, you can get one or the other, no problem. You get $100 off just being on Whatnot, and then I took another 50 off for the combination. So here we go, 15 seconds. Where's that guy who offered me $80 on a piece? Wonder what he'd ask for this one. I can do something for $80, but yeah, I'll finish this sketch tomorrow. I'm hoping to find the instructions for that Lucida and master it because there's an awful lot of detail here that I don't want to screw up. So I want to do the Lucida, and ideally I'll be able to um, do a direct ink transfer, like trace the lines in ink. That's how I understand the device to work. It lets you kind of trace directly. So I think that's the best call. So I gotta tear my place apart and find the instructions for this thing. It can't be far. I just have to look in the right place at the right time. No bites on the covers. That's fine. That's cool. Let's do let's do one last pass with Zombie Wolverine, and then we'll go to the winner of today's contest. It's got a very exciting time right here. We're headed to the finals in color. All right, so I'm looking for Zombie Wolverine. Where'd you go, Zombie Wolverine? I think I know where Zombie Wolverine is. Zombie Wolverine. Let's do a theme song for Zombie Wolverine. Can't find anything today. Holy shit. This is ridiculous. Okay, skip that music idea. Here we go. 15 seconds on Zombie Wolverine. Let's get moving, folks. 4 o'clock. Get your Zombie Wolverine in, complete with splatter, toothbrush splatter, airbrush splatter. Sweet. All right, let's do the final tally. Bring it into the contest. I gotta check my Instagram. It's funny, I'm running out of pens. I can't believe it after all these years. I've got so many pens. I'm actually running low. Okay, let's go to Instagram. Hopefully, I won't be cut off. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. I'm coming back. $11 responses. Okay, go Instagram. Kirk says 3. Kirk's the man. He's so cool. Spider-Man. Spider-Venom says 2. Anglora, that's Ainge. She says 3. Streak. Iro Comics says 4. Miss Mayhem says 3. She's a Batman fan. Jay Larder says 4. Darth JC says 2. 2 is super, he says. Holy cats. That's my new phrase the last week or so. Holy cats. I don't know why I say that. I don't know where it came from. I don't even own a cat. Let's see. Joe says 2. Ken says 3. Tight race here on Instagram. Johnny Pez with a 1. No, it's so cool that no one has gotten no votes. No one has gotten 0 votes. That's nice. $11 responses on Facebook. What the who? What the Stan Wakely says 1. Stan, he's nice. Terry says obviously 4. Wow, it's obvious to him. Ken Branch says 2. I can't seem to like these responses. Chris Hebert, he likes the ladies. He votes for all the ladies. 1. Jonathan voting for 4. Look at how tight this race is, folks. Keith Williams says 1. This is a tight race, folks. Brett says 4. Brock says 4. Carl says 2. Mark says Spidey. I love Venom and G Goblin in the other one, but the light and shade in number 4 is fantastic. Thank you, Mark. Mark has some cool comments on my Facebook page. Where the boomers hang. All right, let's check out Joe at Joe Art Page on Facebook. 4 responses there. John says 4. Angel says 4. Angel, are you voting for each of your pieces once? Ken Branch says 2. Rich says 2. All right, what else? Sketch cover fanatics. We get a vote for 2. Let's see. Comment on your photo in Spider-Man. 4 looks great, but 2 is a nice piece also. Thank you. Yeah, Theo, but you voted for 4 first, so that is the one I'm going with. All right. And so now we got to go to Blue Sky. Let's see who Ange voted for on Blue Sky. One vote. Let me guess who it is. What happened? Ange votes for 1. So, Ange, you voted for all of your pieces once. How nice. Yes. All right. Now let's do the final screen grab. Can I get the screen grab? I don't see it. There it is. Okay, so one with the least votes is Batman, just 5. Why is the lettering so small? Damn it. 19%. 5 plus 3 got 4 equals 9 votes for Batman Jam. Then we've got a tie for second place, 6 votes for Harley, 22%. Plus 5 equals 11 votes for Harley. And then Along Came a Spider gets the same score, 22%, 6 votes. Plus 4, plus 11. 17 votes for number 4. And then we've got 36% on the Jam. Who would have thought a Jam would take it all? 10 votes. And 2 plus 9 equals 19. The winner is the Spider-Man Jam. What a surprise. Lovely surprise. Something I didn't anticipate. Winner by 2 votes. So much like the black and white contest, the color contest is going to be similar themed. It's going to be this guy versus this guy. Okay. So we'll tune in tomorrow. We got the finals on the black and white, which is going to be cool. Black and white finals are tomorrow. So I got to put that graphic together also today at some point. All right. And I've got to find the Neo Lucida. Yeah, I got nothing to do. And I got to update my website. And I got to learn Clip Studio Paint. All right. No pressure. Here we go. Okay, so I'm going to blow out. I thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I had an excellent time. Ains, thank you as always. Sorry about the complications, but I'm going to try to correct those today as soon as possible. And I'll see you guys tomorrow at noon. All right, cool. Bye.